Raphael, what up? Yo, what up, FHR? Welcome again. Welcome. I appreciate you guys for joining. heck? Why the heck is this blue line right here? I don't know what the heck that blue line is. Anybody know what that blue dotted line is? I'm not sure what it is. I'm trying to get it off. Help, please. How do I get rid of these blue vertical lines? Yes, this is exactly what I'm looking for. Oh, I see what it is. Settings. Count our bar close. I'll be right back, y'all. Be right back. Yo, 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 what up, Bands? Yo, what up, Bands? My bad, just got back. Champ, champ, what up, my bad? What's wrong with my mic? I'm not sure. Let me see what it sounds like. Oh, it shit's done. My bad, I just got back. Probably gonna get started. I'm trying to figure out how to get these blue lines off. Yo, what up, Zion? Oh, Wix is streaming? Damn, I didn't even know. I figured he wasn't gonna stream today like he didn't. Oh, Don said he had to go, his Instagram said he had to do a video shoot today. Because I guess tomorrow was the planned day that he was supposed to have the video come out, you know, that he was supposed to show his car and stuff like that. So I guess today he's filming, so he wasn't going to be able to stream today. So I was like, man, I might as well, yo, what up, Lassic? I might as well just stream myself because there's going to be a big opening, you know what I mean? Since Don's not there, there's a lot of people that are going to need people to stream, so yeah, the new whip, yup. But yeah, so I was like, man, I might as well fill in. Alright, I see Wix is on. That's what's up, that's what's up. I'm gonna see what type of trades he's gonna be getting in. See if Wix is into any trades yet. I'm trying to get rid of these blue lines. Any of you guys, you see these blue lines right here? What the heck? Why are they right here? I'm trying to get rid of them. So if anybody knows how to get rid of them, let me know. I know I was tired up late last night, and I was like on my phone, and when I would pull up my phone, like after I would kind of falling asleep, looking at my phone, I would like accidentally push some buttons. So I don't know what happened, but yeah, I was tired last night. Trading channel. Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. What the heck? Okay, this regular lines, price lines. Damn, that's it with the yeah, elastic with that wrench. That's my guy right there. My guy, Elastic. Oh, let me see. Symbol last price. Okay, overlapping, no. Yeah, I need to figure this out. I don't know why the heck it's let me see. Um okay, and there is news right now too, guys. If you guys didn't know, there's news right now, so it's gonna be happening right now in a few minutes. So, oh no, that's 6:30. It's this one right here, 5:30. CPI. So be ready for that. As I'm trying to fix these damn lines, I don't know what the hell is wrong with it. Okay. Uncheck the session breaks. Go to the symbol settings and then go to events. Uncheck session breaks. Now, where do you go to symbol settings? Where's the where am I looking for where's the settings at? Would it be right here? This right? Settings and then setting daily symbol. Hey, my bad. Ralph, which one would it be, bro? I'm not sure. Opening. This did look like that. Remember, I was saying I was falling asleep, and I remember seeing this. Days of the weeks. Event. There it is. Damn, good looking, Raphael. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, bro. I knew it was something because every time, good looking. Thank you. Um, like I said, when I was like I was falling asleep looking at the charts, I would wake up and this screen right here would be popped up right here. It would look like that. So now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. Thank you, man. Thank you. I would have sat here all day probably. But yeah, appreciate it. Dub, big dub. All right, y'all. Yeah, I need to try to figure out what we're gonna be looking for. If you guys notice, we are really bullish right now. So if we're super bullish, I wouldn't really want to take any sales going too crazy right now because if you this is big up, sell going small, sell going small. This is big going up. Everything is pretty big going up. So it might be smart to wait for maybe a possible pullback and then maybe a move back up since everything is so bullish right now. Like if you were to take a sell, you would need a precise sell because the range is so small. If you don't get the top and don't close out the bottom, you're not gonna have a lot of you're not gonna have a big enough range. Hey, my bad, my bad. Can you let me know if you can hear me now? I do have the mic kind of low. Is it a little better? My bad, my bad. I don't deserve it. What up, champ? You deserve it, Lancey. The reason why you deserve it is because you believe in me, brother. Yeah, I'm also listening. I have also have Wix's stream playing on the side too. I'm just trying to see what if he's gonna get into any trades, and I'm gonna do my analysis right now also. But I'm just kind of keeping an eye out. Been sick for a week now, bro. Energy is low, no workout. Hey, champ. Or you're sick, right? So look, this is what happens when you get sick is when your body gets dehydrated. I don't know if I'm right or not. This is just what I believe. When your body gets dehydrated, that's when you get sick because it's just a dehydration. So what I would suggest is try to hydrate, but you can't really hydrate with just plain water. You need like mineral water and you need fruits and vegetables. That's the true way to get hydrated is through fruits and vegetables, not just drinking plain water. Because your water needs minerals in it, and the fruits and vegetables have pure mineral water pretty much, and that's how you get hydrated. So the sooner you get hydrated, the sooner you'll get better, bro. So hopefully that works. Have you guys caught something on the chart this week? I've only caught an 8 pips. I caught an 8 pip move, Raphael. That was all I did so far. But yeah, I didn't take a trade yesterday because I was at work yesterday, and then when I got home for Asian, I didn't see anything on the chart. But yeah, I've only taken one trade so far, and that was for 8 pips. Yeah, so I started a funded challenge. So my funded is, as you can see right here, y'all. I've only taken one trade. I've only did it for one day. I have $9 in profit so far, and my balance is at $6,009. So I'm up $10 so far. I need a hit. If you notice right here at the bottom, I need to hit 480, and I'm at 980 right now. So little by little, we're gonna keep chipping away. Like I said, that was a little 8-pip move that I caught. I was like, I closed half at 8 pips, and the other hit break even around 4 or 5 pips or something like that. But yeah, I'm up $10 so far. So what I need is another 470. So another 470, and we unlock this challenge. So let's go, baby. Little by little, y'all. No bad trades. Quality. I feel you, champ. I feel you. I know you. I know you be working out and stuff, so I know you on top of that. I have a 15K account with them. Ooh, let's go. Very good, Prof. Herman. Oh, hey, that's good. Raise. I appreciate you letting me know that, because I kind of went on a limb. I have to figure. I guess I have to find out the hard way. You know, I have to try to. Not saying they're bad, but like I said, there's only one way to find out, you know, and that's to try it. So I tried it, and it seems pretty good. Like, it was an easy setup. Everything was pretty nicely set up. Easy. Set it up to my phone. Nice. MT5. Everything was good. So I don't see anything bad about it. I've only taken one trade on this account so far. So, like I said, and I haven't had no issues with it. The spreads aren't too bad. It does say like 20 or something one day, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad. Everything been working for me. Yeah, everything's been working for me. So, Rays, I'm wondering, since you said you have a 15K account, are you already past phase 1 and phase 2? Because I think I did a phase 2 and stuff. So, funded next. Yeah, funded next, champ. That's what low spreads do. Yeah, not bad. But yeah, champ, I started a funded next challenge, which is, and like I said, this is it right here. So pretty much, like I said, 8 cap. What is 8 cap? What is 8 cap? Let's see what 8 cap is. What is 8 cap? What is 8 cap? Is 8 cap a legit broker? 8 cap UK entity. 8 cap is authorized and regulated by the Financial Conduct Authority, and its EU entity is authorized by the Cyprus Securities and Exchange Commissions. So it's it's regulated. I don't know if that's a good thing. Yeah, that's actually a good question. 1876 bullish pin bar plus price is higher. 1876 bullish pin bar. Bullish pin bar. Push the price. And I heard they slip us to hell. I got a 2K payout. Ooh, raise. Champ. I mean, I'm sure they all kind of do, but I guess if you have a good winning trade, it's hard to get slipped. The only time you get slipped is if you're breaking even, losing, or something like that. But I mean, if you're winning, it's hard to. You can't slip a win trade that's so far in profit. Just gotta win. But Rays, that's good. You got a 2K payout. Damn, man, congrats. That's my next goal. Like I said, I only have to get 6% of the account, which is, I believe, like $500 or something like that. So once I get that, then I think it's an 80-20 split after that. Oh yeah, news, y'all, news. This is news right here. This is news. Let's see the news. All right, so the news came out right here. Core, we were expecting 0.3, and we previous was 0.3, so the actual came out 0.3. And then we had the CPI right here. We were the forecast was 0.3, previous was 0.6, and it actually came out 0.4. So it came out worse than what they expected, but better than last time. And then currently right now it says the CPI right here is 3.6, previous was 3.7, and actual is 3.7. So, and unemployment claims forecasting 200,011, last time was 200,009, and actual came out 200,009. So it came out less than expected. I think if we do come down, I think we might come down to this 1877 area. Probably somewhere in that box, I think. But that's good, Raise. You got a 2K payout, bro. That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get into I just need to pass this prop firm challenge pretty much, and then it's gonna give me a certificate, and that'll be the proof I need just to show people that at least my strategy works. Because I know a lot of people, I mean, there's no way to fake the certificate from a legit funded account. They say, oh, you got paid 10K. I mean, obviously you could Photoshop things, but it's like, I know I'm not Photoshopping it. I know it's legit, but let's see. So Yeah, Wix is in a sell. Oh, he is. That sound. I mean, depending on where he got in at. The only thing is this 5 minute don't got no top wick, or got a small top wick. It did break the low. Ooh, it did break the low though, so I mean, that could signal a good little bit of a move. True. Yo, damn. This thing is pushing though. $80.25. Let's see, $80.25. Had 17 pips. No, Wix big dub. Damn, that thing pushed. Dumping, yup. Wix got in the sell and shit killed it. Dub, big dub, big dub. Hey, I'm not even gonna lie. I got in at that point right now, but I brought my stops. I started trailing my stops. Look, I started trailing my stops, yo. But look, I got another $10 on it. Remember, it was just at $9. Now I'm up to 20. I caught like 5 pips on it. I was a little worried, so I trailed. Hey, shout out to Wix for that one though. Shout out to Wix. Shout out to Wix. But shit, $20 now. Now I only need $460. I used to need $480. Now, hey man, when you said Wix is in a sale, I looked over there and I looked at his price and it was actually in a little bit of drawdown. So I was like, shit, forget it. I'm gonna just do it. Hey, but shit, little something. Yo, hey, good looking champ. I didn't even know that. I didn't even see that. Damn, it's dumping though. Oh, you're still in. Good work, champ. Make sure you at least stop losses to break even. Yeah, I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want to make it seem like I said, If you were gonna get into it, you're gonna get into it. Yeah. Where's my pizza now? I don't know. Yeah, Wix did his thing. I need to go tell him he did good. Need to tell Wix he did good. Yeah, that was way out of my league right there. To be able to call this drop right here after the news like that, no, that's way out of my league, bro. That was on some Wix stuff right there, bro. That was some Wix stuff. That's some DVS. That was some high level stuff right there. Oh yeah, let me see something real quick. I gotta check something. Let's see. Let's see. Studio. Yeah, man, that was crazy trade though. I don't know how he does that one. Man, I wish I would have held. I brought it. I just was worried about that news. It was a little bit of a news candle, so that's kind of why I was worried a little bit. But it's all good. When you bought that challenge, Race King. Oh, I bought it. I bought it 2 days ago, or like yeah, like two days ago, or actually like Sunday night, Monday. So it was like the first trading day of this week. But the thing is Monday was that bank holiday, and I think, and then yesterday even Don Vo didn't take a trade either yesterday. So and I was at work, so I wasn't able to take a trade. But yeah, I barely started it. It said I think I'm in it like 2 days right now. Yeah, it says I'm 2 days in right now. So and it's gonna be resetting in about 8 hours. So I'll be going to 3 days pretty soon. But like I said, I have to make 480 bucks, which is right here at the bottom. I have to make four. Did you use that recent offer? No, I didn't even know there was an offer. But I used it was only 60 bucks or something like that. So I don't know if that was the offer, but I only used 60 bucks. That was crazy. I wonder if I should have just phase one. Yeah, I'm in phase one right now. That's phase one, yeah. So like I said, I barely started it, so and it's unlimited time, so I got unlimited time. It was that 90% profit split thing. Oh, I think I think it might have done it, but I'm not sure. I did see that. I did remember seeing that, but I didn't know if I had to like sign up for it or do something in particular, but I'm not sure. Yo, bands. Did you get in? Yeah, I got into that little sale, but I only got it for like, let's see. It says it says I got it for like 7 pips though. Yeah, I only got it. I got out at around like 7 pips. I should have held it a little longer, but I brought my stops to break even a little too soon, so I got a little break even, like pretty much like a 7 pip, some light. But yeah, that was a good trade though. Props to that. Props. Yeah, bands. What about you? Did you get into that? But yeah, look at I just made another $10. It was something small, but I only used the .3 lot. That's why I too need these 100 pips to feed my grandkids. I know. So I only need 460. I just need one good trade, bro. One good trade is gonna put me ahead. I could chip away at this slowly and surely. Damn, this was a buy opportunity from that bottom. Ooh, fake out. Yeah. I mean, I want to take another trade, guys. I want to take another buys right now would have probably been lovely just for this reason. Just for this reason. My Slovak kids. I know. Damn, guys. Damn. Everything is bullish right now. So look at this is gonna be a fake out. It looks like what's it called, a onion play kind of. Let's see. Okay, so that would be that. So it would be this one. Ooh, let me see. Let's see. 15-minute. Oh my goodness, y'all. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. I'm gonna figure this out, man. I'm gonna figure this out. We're gonna get a trade. We're gonna find another trade. Easy volume right here, though. Look at that. That was the easy money right there to just ride that back up. Sheesh. Perfect. Right at the support too. Right at the support. That's a change. That's a change of a break of structure. Look at that. Boom. The ones that go in between ones like that are the bigger, stronger ones. Let's see. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Look at, this is kind of what I'm thinking right here. If this closes bearish, if this next one wicks up, I'm thinking it could possibly start just continue down like that. Because what we might need to do now is test these lows. Let's go. Hey, why isn't Donvo on? Donna, he had to shoot a video because I believe he's making like a mini documentary or something like that, and also with his with his new car. He just bought a new car, so he's making a video, and he's gonna release that video on Friday. Well, that was the hopes, was it to be done on Friday, so, and that's tomorrow. So if he's gonna shoot some videos, but Wix is on right now. Donna, I don't know if you missed his stream, but he just took a trade. He took a sell trade and he won for like 17 pips or something like that. So Yeah, Wix was online also. Okay, thank you. Yes, you're welcome, Donna. See, there goes that drop that I was thinking about. So this is what I was looking at right now. I kind of see this little onion play playing out, which is kind of like this right here. Look. So this is kind of what my idea of what might be forming right now. So but this is still bro, I just think but 10 pip at a 3 lot, it's like $30. No, 30 bucks. Let's see. Yeah, I use it's about, let's see, $7 was, or let's see, 7 pips was $10, so it'll be like 20 bucks or 30 bucks depending. But yeah, I'm trying to use a 0.5 lot though, so I could like make 50 60 bucks or something like that. Like I said, my goal is, it's about percentage wise also. I only have to make 480 bucks, so let's just say it's 500 bucks. 100 bucks is 25%. So if I'm able to make 25%, let's say 1 to 2 trades, I only need to pretty much, or 20%, let's say it's 20%, there's 20% in 100 5 times would be 20%. So I just need to do 105 times in a sense. And if I don't have my other account, but my other account I made with like 10 with a 0.5 lot, I made like 120 off of like 17 pips or something like that. It was something like, I closed, it was like $70 and $60 when I closed 2 positions. So it just depends. But like I said, the thing is also, Ralph, is that I could only lose $300 in one day. So if I could only lose $300 in one day, I need to build a buffer. So as what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build a little cushion for me. So instead of only having $300 drawdown, if I could get it up to 200 bucks profit, then I'll have $500 drawdown in a sense, and then I could be able to raise my lot size bigger, because a little bit of drawdown will hit my my stop loss pretty much at 300 bucks a lot sooner. So like I said, as much as I want to go bigger, I also don't want to blow my account on just one bad trade or something. So I know, like I said, when I build that buffer, I could raise my lot size as I go. So like I said, I'm trying to use a 0.5 lot though. Like I said, I used a 0.3 lot on that one just because I was a little worried about that trade, just because it was news. I didn't want it to just run the opposite way and I lose a bunch or something. 100 pips stop, 0.3 lots, 300 bucks. Yeah, exactly. And 100 pips is not, if you really think about it, it's just 5 20 pip trades, which isn't that hard. I take 10 to 15 pip trades all day, every day. I take 10 of them in a row type things, so I'm not really, yeah, exactly, champ, exactly like I was just saying, that onion play right there. That's kind of what I would have wanted to get into right there, would have been that right there. I was kind of thinking about it right now, but I kind of got a little distracted. But yeah, so like I said, Ralph, is that my main goal right now is to build a little buffer. That way, like I said, I have a little bit of room to raise my lot size and stuff. Because you're only allowed $300 drawdown. So like I said, this right here, look, yeah, max your daily stop limit, you could only hit $300. So once I hit $300, I'm done. And then let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah. So now look at right here. Now over here to the right, it says now my permitted stop my permitted loss is 310 bucks. So like as I win, it goes up my loss, which means I could start raising my okay, 300 bucks, 100 pips. Okay, so yeah, my fund, I just divide my daily loss by 3 positions for 100 pip each. Okay, so what do you mean by that, Ralph? I'm still learning about all this funding challenge and how to kind of use it. So you're saying you pretty much, so in a sense, you're like 330 pip or 333 pip positions. So 33 pip you're allowed to lose on each position 3 times, or you're talking about 100 pips each position. But yeah, that's yeah, because I'm trying to figure it out, because like I said, that's why too on my trial, I did the trial and I made like 2% in 2 days, which was super easy, but I was using a 0.5 lot, you know, so and I was using a 0.25 lot, just kind of switching back and forth trying to figure out. But that's my idea about it though, is that let's see. Each. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so each position is 100 pips. Okay, I got you. That's smart. But yeah, that's kind of, like I said, I'm still learning about how to use, and I don't want to hit that stop loss, you know, so, or that $300 drawdown limit. So that's just my idea, is that I need to build a little buffer. 0.5 lot is my probably my bread and butter, what I'll probably use for this account. 3 positions, that's 1.6 loss by position. Okay, 5% drawdown. Yeah, yes, that makes sense. So that's exactly how I need to start calculating it, things like that, so I understand. So yeah, but like how you're saying, 100 pips, 0.3 lots, that's 300 bucks. All right. Like I understand it. It makes sense, but it's like it's this is, I'm learning right now, so that's just why I need to like I'm trying to soak it in. So if I hit full stop loss, I'm losing 4.8. Yeah, that makes sense. But where would your stop loss be? Because this is the thing also, is like how Don Vo, I'm in a 100K challenge. Okay, so yeah, that's actually what I'm working towards. I'm working towards trying to get to 100K. So this is why I'm using this 6K challenge right now. I'm only doing a 6K, but it's just pretty much to get my get my feet wet in a sense. Oh, this was a 3-piece right here. Damn, I missed it. That was the 3-piece right there. Cause of pineapple, yeah. All right, Raphael. So I'm a little confused about myself. So I'm thinking, get the money for the big challenge. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Raise. That's what I'm trying to do with literally the first profits I make from this 6K challenge is going towards a 50K challenge or a 100K challenge for sure, bro. I'm not pulling nothing out so I could spend it. It don't matter. My ultimate goal is to get to that 100K. So Raphael, so with my 6K account, look at, like I said, is this right here, and my maximum stop loss for the day is 300 bucks. So what lot size would you do so you could have 3 trades, how you're pretty much doing it on a 5%? 300 bucks of 6,000, 10% would be 600. So half of that, so yeah, 5% drawdown is what they're allowing me. So with the 5% drawdown, what lot size would you kind of recommend me so I could have 2 to 3 trades a day so I don't lose that $300, whatever? And also that way I could, have a big enough lot size for that. But yeah, that's my ultimate goal though, is to hopefully get a 5K, or I mean 100K account. And I'm gonna trade that 100K account on live stream too. So it ain't nothing to me. One lot. So you would do one lot raise on a 6K account. How much? So I could lose. What would like my losses be? Okay, 0.1 if you're trading like Don. Just take your time. Yeah, for sure, MJ. That's my goal. Take my slow and steady. Like I said, I want to take quality trades. I don't want to take a bunch of trades, So my goal is just to almost to do this as perfect as possible. If you take 3, oh yeah, that makes sense, Raphael. So if I'm trying to, so instead of using a whole 0.3, I could use a 0.1. That way I could add 3 pineapples and stuff. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it's hell coming back from drawdown. Almost not worth it after that. Hey, I feel you. Calculate 3 pineapples and make sure it's a champ. See, that's the thing. It's like the whole calculating part. It kind of confuses me. Like, what would you like? How would I figure that part out? Calculate 3 pineapples. How would I calculate 3 pineapples? Like, it's the math. It's the math that I get confused with. Like, how much pips is 100 pips is $100. 3 positions. Okay, 100 pips is $100. 3 positions, $30. Okay, and that's at that lot size of 0.1. Okay, Rafael, that makes sense. That makes sense. I might get it funded soon too, or I may just put more money into my broker. Champ. This is how I was thinking about it, right? Okay, I blew a funded account because I went 4.8 in one position and couldn't take. Oh, see, that's what I don't want to do. Yeah, I don't want to be able to stuck like that. But champ, this is how I was thinking about it. All right, so look at when I was trading before this funded account, I was using like $500, right? And I'm just using $500 to trade whatever it is. But then I started to think, with that funded next account, I only have to use 60 of my own dollars and I get $6,000. So in my head, I was like, if I blow this account, technically I'm only losing $60. I'm not blowing a whole 500 like I was using before. So in reality, I'm only having to spend $60 to use 6,000. So if you're using more than $60, champ, to trade, then you might as well just go for a funded. Because like I said, if you're using $100, $200 to trade with already, you might as well just use that $60 and get a funded account. You know what I mean? So yeah, well, but that's what I'm saying is that, with the funded, you only had to put up $60. 5%, yeah, but that's, so I use 300 in case. Yeah, that makes sense. For us, it's like at least 180 pips to be safe. 250. Yeah, it's not, you won't blow 5 basically, so you can only blow 100. All right. So champ, what lot size would I be using to use that calculation? Is that under a? All right. Yeah, it makes sense. But let's be real, bro. We ain't blowing shit. Our Slovakian wives are waiting. I know, champ. That's why I said. That's why I'm saying is that you might as well trade with this funded. Speed up the process. Because like I said, if the fund is only $60 and you're using 100, 200 bucks already to trade with, you might as well just put that 60, get a funded, then make the amount of money you're making on that smaller account, and then then build your own personal fund in a sense. But yeah, this is this is the ultimate goal though, man. We gotta look at this thing. This salary play. Salary play. For the time I blew my account, it was because I had an early trade that went negative 250. So with the 4.8, I just blew it. Damn. So what, Raphael? So in that case that you went to negative 250, what would you have done better in that sense? Would you have used a smaller lot size, or would you obviously, like, let's just say you take the same trade, but how would you have been able to avoid that? Would that have been just by using a smaller lot size? That way you could add pineapples, or what? Like I said, I'm just trying to go through these in case I run into this situation while I'm in it, because like I said, I've only done the trial, and I did a few trades on the trial and stuff like that. So like I said, this is why I'm going slow and steady. Smaller lots are always safe, bro. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, that's why too. Like I said, I'm trying to go slow and steady because this trade. Because once I get to the funded part, then it doesn't matter, for 3 pineapples. Yeah, I divided my lot size by 3. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I'm doing 1.6 per position for 100K. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'll probably be doing then too for that 100K. Is that, like I said, I'm just trying to I can make 50 per trade right now, but I only go for 10. That's good. Like I said, if you could at least hit in time 20 exactly. Well, just think of it's about percentage. Also, champ, you have to worry about, let's say at the end of your week, let's make it easy, you're using $100. At the end of the week, you have $107. That means you made 7%, and that 7% is what's important, not so much the money. Because now let's say you up it up to $1,000, then you make 7%. Now it's $70 on that 1,000, and then you do it again, you bump it up to 10,000, then you do 7% on there, then now it's 700, and it's the same exact 7%. It just the amount of money changes, so just focus on your percentage and what you can get. Yeah, keep it slow and safe. Yeah, exactly. Slow and steady. It's just about percentage. That's what I was realizing when I started beginning trading. Like, I was using a demo account. Once I was able to get 7-8%, I was like, okay, now I could do real money and do 7-8. Then I would do 100. Then I could do 7-8% on that. Boom, good. And then I do 7-8% on a higher. And then now, like I said, now what I'm working on now is doing 7-8% on a $6,000 account. Same thing as I was doing before, just slow and steady. I use big stop loss everywhere like DVS. Yes, I'm up 5.5% from the start of September. Slowly but certain. Good job, Raf. So, Raphael, so I'm assuming, are you already past that funded, or is that like is this part of the like phase 1, I would say? Slowly, but yeah, champ, I'm doing the same. Yeah, exactly, guys. So yeah, that's just what I'm wondering is that are you already into like the profiting part, like the withdrawal part, or are you still in the trial part? No, it's phase one. Okay, phase one. I think he meant October. Okay, yeah. I think I will start that one too. No, September, bro. Hey, no worries, no worries. Hey, September, because the thing is too, what's important is the fact that you get to the profitable phase two. You know, phase one, it is what it is, but because you don't make no money yet. Once you're in the profits, then it's you taking your time. Nothing changes. Easy, just collect. Average win is 0.16, like 10 pips. Nice. Yeah, that's good right there. One to two. That's almost 2% a day. And like I said, 2% a day, 5 times a week. That's 10%. 4 times a month. That's 40%. Man, that's good eatings right there. So yeah, just keep it up. Keep it up. My English was 6 at school. Oh, Rays, where you from, Rays? I forget where you said you're from. Finland, bro. Finland. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Damn, look at this move right here. This was that move that we would have wanted, though, champ. Remember how we were just explaining it? This little onion play. That's exactly what we were looking for. I might look into the funded 2024. Let's see. Hey, bro. I don't... Champ. Like I said, bro. It's either now or never. Okay, yeah. Okay. That is true. I want to grow a bit more over the next month. That's true. Definitely stick with that. Don't not, because the way I did it also is I kind of just waited till I was ready also. So don't rush yourself. Obviously, you'll know when you're ready. But yeah, definitely go for it. That's one thing I could say is just go for it, because obviously you don't want to do it when you know your strategy, you know yourself best. So once you understand you're ready, then go for it. But that's where I say too, you have to stay disciplined. Even if you're using $50, $100, you pretend it's 1,000, pretend it's 10,000. Like, you have to pretend that, and then it'll help you get to the mindset of understanding like discipline. Because if you could be disciplined with $10, $100, you could be disciplined with 100,000, because $100 is nothing. So everybody, I don't care about this 100. I could just do whatever. No, if you're still disciplined with that little small money, you'll be disciplined with bigger money. So keep going, champ. You got it though. In total, to pass the phase two, I have to make 900 pips. Damn. We need some back testing sessions. That'll be different. Yeah, MJ, the goal it's usually on the weekends when there's nothing really going on. But yeah, we'll definitely be doing those next weekend. I'm currently at 360. Damn, good job, Rafael. That's good job. Slow and steady, slow and steady. You just need, like I said, one good trade, boom, puts you up 50 pips. You know, one good runner. Damn, this was the move right there. That was exactly what we were looking at. Now it's gonna go 70. I keep putting it off. I know. I know. Look at that, man. We literally just said that. We literally just said this right now, champ. For all phase 2. Damn, 950 exactly. Damn. So how much money is that, Raphael? I'm not sure. How much money would 950, because you know how mine is 480 or whatever? How much would yours be? Damn, that was the move right there. We're like, I literally just said, once we hit that, we're good. Damn, that was it, y'all. That was it. 15K. Okay, that's technically of 100K, that's 15%. 15%, not too bad. But and Raphael, are you already doing the profit split on that phase 2 part? Is that part of it also, where I have 10% phase 1 and percent phase 2? Okay. Oh, I got you. And 5%. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so you don't split the phase 2 either. Okay. It's not until you pass phase 2 then you start splitting. Oh, okay, you're in phase 1. My bad. Yeah, makes sense. Ooh, 5.5K. Let's go. Good job, Raphael. Damn, look at this dump, man. Oh my goodness, man. It's still early, y'all. Still early, so like I said, we're just gonna let this kind of play out for a little bit. We might even find another push up to come back down or something, but that was ultimately the onion playing out right there. Took me 2 months to get fun in. Next month, 2K payout. Let's go. Hey, 2 months. That was it, bro. That was it. Daily gonna flip. Ooh, that doesn't have a bottom wick either. It was the 42 rejection too after the fake out, and you called it on lower time frames. MJ, you talking about this one right here? Yeah, I know. That's what we were just saying right here. This exactly what's forming. Exactly. 42. Dang, now that you mentioned that, look at that's exactly what we would have been looking for, MJ. That same type of thing. On the wick up, could have taken that down. Exactly. And then the onion played out right there perfectly. So yeah, I'm looking for the daily to flip, create a wick at 70-ish, close doji. All right, that sounds like an idea. I didn't pass the challenge in a good way. I'm looking for the daily to flip. Okay, yeah. I had a dream someone was trying to explain the three-piece, and it was so clear. I woke up in it and lost it. Someone wants me to get that. Yeah, MJ, keep working at it, bro. It's a lot of different things, but like I said, using supply and resistance. Like, look at this box right here. This box right here is a supply zone, right? And look at where it got rejected at. Boom, exactly out of that box. So you would want a three-piece to get rejected out of there to come down, type of thing, you know? So just, there's a lot of things that kind of come into play, but bro, it's just, you just have to understand the market and understand also which trend we're in, you know? Like, if we're going up, try to take trades with the trend instead of against it, you know? Especially if we're down here, take it going up into supply. If we're into supply, take it down, type of thing. But yeah, it just, I'm still learning about it too, MJ. I'm working on the 42 and stuff like that. Also, still, there's a lot to it. But it's just about identifying it. That's the biggest part, is identifying it in the moment. That's the one thing. Supply equals aggressive selling, demand equals buying. Yes, that's true. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, 30 possible three-piece, 30, 30. Yeah, it's forming. It is forming. But also, George, if you notice, it's kind of happening also on the 1 hour. The 1 hour has it. Even the 4 hour has it. So what that kind of tells me though is when I notice it on higher time frames as I'm working my way up, what it kind of tells me though is that, think about it on a lower time frame. If this were to activate, let's say on a lower time frame like the 30-minute, let's say this next one does wick down and then come up, then if you were to go to a higher time frame, then that would cancel out this three-piece as being one to possibly go up, type of thing too. So it's almost kind of like going against itself in a sense, to where it would cancel out this three-piece. But let's say this one still is activated and this is still a three-piece, then that means on the 30-minute this one never gets activated, type of thing, because it's still gonna be inside of this hourly one that possibly could still get activated. Bit looking for any entries. Yeah, right now I'm kind of gonna wait for something to possibly grab liquidity. Like how we were just talking about this onion play right here. This would have been our ideal position if we didn't get in right there. Oh, look, there's another three-piece right here on the 5-minute, 4-minute. Possibly, but oh no, that's let's see, hold on. 10 pips would be right here. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it's coming down all night. The only thing is, champ, that's kind of worrying me is the fact that it's that war still going on. Like how Wix was saying, is if the war wasn't going on, this thing would have just drove straight down, would have had no buying pressure at all. But the fact that the whole war and stuff is going down is the only thing that's probably keeping it up still. Which war? Yeah, I know. Volume is weird right now. I know. Damn. Oh, I was kind of thinking of taking this sell right here at this area right here, but I kind of, that was my fault. I should have taken it. That was the ideal position right there. Ooh, exactly. 77, 20, 76, 29. There it goes. That's the 10 pip pretty much. That was the ideal. That we were just looking at it again. There it is. If it hits that 10 pip, I'm gonna be mad. Nah, I'm not gonna be mad. 3-piece for 10 pips again. Champ, you just took that? Damn, look at that. There it is. There it is. There it is. Champ, don't tell me you just took that, bruh. Oh my goodness, that was it, man. I had my lines drawn up and everything. I was about to take it. I didn't take it. That was my fault. That was my bad. Damn, perfect wick. That would have been a perfect wick entry though. Perfect wick entry. Nah, my terminal was closed out low. Nah, but look at that. There it is. There was that. Damn, there it is. There it is. That was the move, guys. That was the move. I just missed it again. So not only did I miss this one, I missed the second one too. So there goes my second move right there. I missed. Just not trusting my analysis. I should have taken it. It looked perfect. It's ideal, perfect 3-piece. Everything worked out perfectly. Everything was bearish. Everything was bearish. We're coming down. Everything was down. We tapped into these levels up here. What else could you ask for, man? You know, I can't. You know, that's my fault. I should have taken it, but it is what it is. Good job, George. Good job. At least somebody took it. 20 pips closed. Same, bro. I am hesitant. Yeah, I know. I'm not like. I should have just taken it. That was my fault. I don't know why I got scared out. Good job, George. George took it. He knew what's up. Yeah, I honestly think we could go take all these 3 pieces. 3-piece works magically. I know, man. It does. That was the ideal move right there. From this top line to the bottom line is our 10 pip move, and that's all we would have needed. And then look at. This could also still be a top wick to continue back down again. So that's the idea. But like I said, I'm not worried because the fact that I could find these over and over, I know I'm gonna find some more. 5 had no bottom wick. 2 was perfect. 5. Yeah, exactly, champ. That is exactly the telltale sign. Also, was the fact that this 5 started off just straight going up. That might have been the wick entry. Imagine if we would have got in at that wick entry. That would have been killer. Recently, I just second-guessed myself too much. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. It's because, too, I'm on this funded. I'm trying to do everything just right. But, like I said, I just got to remember, I'm only risking $60, so it's not much. But, yeah, like I said, it's and that's where I'm not mad because I know I can find these. The reason why this trade, I was able to find it. It's not just a random like, oh, I'm this or that, you know. It's like it's literally me calling it out perfectly. So the fact I can do that, I'm not worried because I know I could do it over and over and over. And it's barely 6 in the morning and we still got plenty of time to go, and we got Asian session too, so I'm not worried. But good job, George. Good job. That was my fault. I should have taken that one. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yo, what up, Terpy? What up, Terpy? New York Open. Yup, that was gold buy. No, nothing. No buys right now. No buys. I know. I seen that right now, George. That next possible repeat of that three-piece. I was hoping it was gonna touch that line. It almost did. Almost did though. But yeah, Terpy. We were just calling this. Literally, we were looking at this to form. It formed out. Then a three-piece right here formed, and it formed out perfectly. So, damn, it was just like both of these two moves were right on them, but we just didn't take them. But yeah, we're starting to have an indecision right here. If you guys can see, this is starting to be more of a doji type of thing. So this is kind of letting us know we're getting to that point. Terpy. Oh no, Terpy, I'm gonna check right now. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's see, Terpy. Where'd you post it at? Okay, alright. Ooh. Close your computer. Hey Terpy, what price did you get in at? So already break even and took 50% at 10 pips. Let's see if we can have a runner. We got a runner. That's what's up, Terpy. Good job, man. Damn, look at this whole move going down, champ. Look at that onion play. We would have been in that onion play like crazy right now, champ. Crazy. I'm not mad. 77.3. Daily flip, daily flip. Ooh, daily flip, daily flip. Damn. Look at the 5 minute barely. Got stopped. Oh, 77. You said 77.3. 77.3 right here. Okay. Oh, I see. You're right here at this point. Oh, that's pretty much where the 3-piece is at. 77.3 right here. Turpy, if you look, there's a 3-piece right there. Look, this, and on the way down, it created that 3-piece, which is the 77.3 that you're talking about. So I don't even know if you don't even, did you realize you got into a 3-piece right there? Duh, Blastic, what up? Yup. Damn, looks like we're gonna be pushing down. Shoosh. I don't know how long we can go down, but damn. This hour is gonna close in 15 minutes. So if we close underneath this range right here, the next range will be down here. Not the concept I've used for that entry. Yeah, but that's crazy, Turpy. That you didn't use the same concept, but you got in at the same area. We were looking at that. George took a trade on that. I almost got into it. It's kind of, I should have gotten into it, but yeah, like that's pretty much 30-minute break of lows. Next 30-minute drive up, no bottom wick. Yeah, exactly. That's a good idea. No, yep, but that's exactly, that was the same concept that we pretty much used for this, was the fact that this one went straight up and on the way down would have been the 3-piece. But that's just why I say it's a good, because you found the same trade but with a different concept. So it's that kind of just shows we were both on the same track. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for joining. If you guys haven't hit that like button, hit that like button for me. Appreciate it. Yeah, we second guessed ourselves because that green candle was a bit too initial. Yeah. All right, yeah, I need to find some more support. I need to find some support areas. Either this is kind of a support, something like that. I'll probably rather do it right here, something like that. Join Top G, what up, Top G? I wonder how far we're gonna go down. I know, bands. I don't know if you were just here or not, but look at this, was the idea right here where we were talking about this onion play right here. This was the onion play we would have wanted, and then there was a 3-piece right here that we would have wanted. So there was 2 moves right there that would have been able to give us the idea to stay in. But that was the ideal move right there. So what we're gonna do now, bands, is we're gonna kind of wait for some kind of either support to be formed, almost like this type of thing again, or we're gonna figure it out. But like I said, the idea is we're gonna wait for another structure to be formed, and then we're gonna try to catch it either at the support to go up, or we'll catch it once it goes up when it hits a resistance to come back down. So Like I said, we're just gonna wait for some structure and stuff to be formed and things like that. And this has no bottom wick. Yeah, could probably go from there. It's probably gonna hit. Let's see. Ooh, right there. Still gonna go down. Alright, let's see. Look, it's kind of doing, it could be doing this again. Same thing like this. We're gonna see right now. This 15 still. There is, let's see. The bill collector been a min, fam. Check the Discord. I put my positions in. I got you. I got you. Damn, I know bill collector's been a minute. Hope everything been good with you, bro. 1860, 65 gonna be a strong buy for me. Ooh. It's not bad. Yeah, let me see something like that. Alright, yeah, let me check the Discord real quick. 647, okay. New York session. Yo, we got the bill collector right here, right? This is you, right, bro? All right. Damn, bro had the sales. Damn, bro had the sales from way up here. Bro had the sell from up here. He had the sell from up here. Had the sell from up here. Had a sell from here. Had a sell from here. Damn, bro, eating. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Good work, good work, good work. Oh, damn, look at this. We coming back in. All right, look. Look, this thing could be forming another onion right now. And then the next support would be at least back down to here. Bro is stacked. I'm good, brother. Yes, sir. I hope the same for you, gentlemen and ladies. Yeah, appreciate it, bill collector. Lost a lot due to the war. I was expecting that event to drive gold that much, but now I'm getting back to losses little by little. Feels great. Exactly, Terpy. That's all you gotta do, just little by little. Keep it going, little by little, bro. All right, so okay, so I see that happening on that. That happened. So now it's like a half of one that happened. Look at that thing. Damn, this thing is dumping. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe. And also, we are on Discord. If you guys want to join our Discord, feel free to join our Discord. The link is in the description. So if you want to join our Discord, just hit the link over there in the description, and also our Instagram. So what are you smoking on today? Terpy, on some terpy wax. I took some dabs already. I might need to take another one. That would make, and then look, we're gonna be coming down to this demand zone pretty soon. So I'm wondering if this is where we could be possibly hitting a possible jump back up or something. But boom. So this was like that. Boom. So hit the like button, y'all. Appreciate it. Hit the like. Yeah, look at that thing is moving. Yep. Nice, bro. Not working. Yeah, not working today, bro. I'm off today, but just like anything, you gotta clock back in. For this, it's just the same thing, and I ain't like. It don't even feel like I'm off work, but I'd rather do this any day over work. So, and like I said, now that I'm funded, that I'm trying to go fund it. Once I go get this funded, it'll be way more worth it now. You know. Buys win, exactly. Well, I mean, bands, there's this like demand zone in this area, so I'm just wondering if anywhere where we could get a bounce, we might see some kind of like possible move up right here and then something down, or this will be where we come back. It just depends where there might be some reaction in this area. So just the same way like over here, once it hit this area, it went up, you know. So that's the point I'm waiting for as well. Yeah, I know, bro. Same. I feel it. But yeah, we're close, man. We're getting close though, Terpy. That's the thing. Little by little, it feels like every week I'm having a step forward. Like the first jump of everything was once my YouTube hit 1,000 subscribers. Then it's like now I'm working on my strategy and it's getting better. Winning a bunch of trades in a row. Now I'm going funded. Now I need to, it's just step by step, just little by little, not forcing nothing, just moving, one step in front of the other. Yeah, the bill player been rubbing it on my chest. Pause, champ, pause. No, I'm playing. But yeah, man, like I said, guys, every day we just got to get better, little by little, figure out what we're doing, why we're doing it, why we're taking this, why we're taking that, things like that. What I'm gonna actually look for is I'm gonna look for these areas to see what happened last time we were in these areas. All right, so currently we are right here. What happened over here that would be anything of significance? Maybe a support there maybe, or even a support there. That way, all right, I could see that being something. I'm wondering if this could be something like that, maybe like that right there. So at 71 would be that. Champ, every day we are one step closer to our Slovakian wives. I know, champ, for reals. I'm telling you, once I get this funded, I'm gonna start sending money to all my wives. That way they could start making their way over here to me. No, I'm just playing. I would never. 30-minute support. Why Slovakian? Bring me my Dominicans. I prefer Howard. Hey, Turpy, he says Slovakians because I think they allow you to have like 10 wives over there. Or Dominicans, where you just get one crazy one. No, I'm just playing. Oh, 15. Yeah, 15 support. Yep, 15 support. Let's see. Go to Cuba, brother. Women are there waiting for passport bros. Don't you mean we? I know, champ. We. I'm French. We. I'm gonna buy at this point. You're gonna buy? Hey, bill collector. That does sound good. The only thing is I'm worried about is we're just this far away from this supply zone, which means that even if we do come up, we could still come down to grab some supply. It's just the fact that we're so close to it, and that's kind of our next support is kind of right here. It's kind of where we're at, but 28 September 28. All right here. Yeah, I see what you're saying right here. Let me see what I see. Okay, what I see here is we're probably gonna need to come down here, to be honest. We might hit the 71 area. Yeah, you're totally right. I mean, I might be wrong though too, champ. But I mean, Bill Collector, you might be right too. But I'm just that's just the one thing I would hate. You know, I always I always think too, like when I get into a trade, when does it go against me? I always feel like it goes against me during times like this, where it's like, of all, if I would have just waited. But then again, like I said, you could be right. Look at it's going up, but I just would hate that. I just hate that. You know, that's why. Buys at 69. Wow, what a magical number. I'm French, y'all. I appreciate the effort of speaking French. Hey, Raphael, you hear that? We are French. Damn, look at that. But we did create a support on the 15. Damn, look at that. No top wick. Just the 5 just closed, no top wick. Let's see. Oh, this could be a bottom wick though. This still has a bottom wick. 30 minutes still well, the 30 minute technically closed underneath this whole range right here. So at some point we could be tapping this bottom area. Got in buys. Oh, that's what's up. But there's something juicy. Yeah. No, it's definitely something juicy here for sure. Where are you from? I'm French too. Terpy, where are you from too? And put my new position in the Discord. All right, let me check it out. Let me check it out. Yeah, Discord right here. Right here. 705. Yeah, right here. Let's eat, bruh. Let's eat. I feel you, bruh. I trust you, Bill Collector. That's why I say don't ever listen to me. I just give my opinion, you know. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go, my guy. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Ooh, my guys, look at y'all. Y'all trying to eat today. I see y'all. I see you. Got in buys. Good job, Bands. At like 73. Ooh, you're in like at 73. Damn, Bands make them dance. Quebec, Canada, you know the deal. Ooh, that 50 pimp range. The bill I see. Montpellier, Raphael. Oh, so you are in France. Yup. So he's real French. Nah, damn. But now I'm in Marbella. Damn, them names just sound so majestic, bro. He said, I'm from Marbella. I can't even read that. Terpy, you French. For real. South of Spain. Hey, that's what's up, man. Check the 5-minute one I put. It's more accurate as to seeing my EMA support. Damn, y'all killing it, bro. I should have got in buys with you guys. Let me check something real quick. Yeah. Right here. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yup, I can see that. Bruh, what time is that? That's on the 5-minute. Let me see something. Bro, that's perfect right there. That's nice. Ooh, perfect, bro. That looks nice, bro. We should be speaking English too. That territory has been given to us. Look at history. We are not real French. Yes, sir. You already know. Good job, Benz. Good job, Benz. Let me see. Where's that range at? Damn. Good job. That's what's up. I like this one too, though. This one shows some good. I like that. Right at that bottom. Damn, good job, man. That's what's up. I like to see that. I like to see it. So this is back into the range 1 right here. Back into that range. I see us. I love sniping. Dang. All right, later. See you later, Turpy. Appreciate you. I just see the range. Maybe coming back to 57 areas. It tapped 73 from 28. Any little rejection. It's hard for me to tell the pip range because I'm trading off my phone right now. My apologies, champ. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, focus on your trade, fluidity. Focus. Don't let that trade get away from you, especially if you're already in profits. We close right now on the 1 hour overlap support, by the way. Let's see something. Zoom back a little. Right here. Oh, I see. No, I will enter if we can break current low. Yeah. Last hit caught 50 pips on Nas. Damn, bro. Good work. Damn, man. I need to catch me some 50 pips, bro. Am I the only one not catching 50 pips? I feel like I'm getting left out. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe. So you're on the 30 more hard to read, but oh, my bad, Turpy, my bad. But yeah, all right, peace, guys. See you guys later. 2% on funded, so get it, team. Let's go, bro. I'm with you, man. I got nothing all week. I know. Raphael, I feel you, man. GG's, Terp. Yeah, I need to. These ranges are kind of weird right now. It's a little weird. If I had put it there, that's one range. And then from here. Damn, look at that. That thing is moving. Damn, I'm wondering if that could have been just a quick little bottom wick. But now if you kind of look right here, this could be a possible onion play forming. So look, this is on the 15 right now. So if this happens to close bearish right here, and then the next one wicks up, I might take a sell doing the same thing how we did it right here on the 5 minute. Or was it on the 5 minute or was it on the 30 minute? Yeah, right here. It was this right here. Pretty much the same little formation is forming actually. It looks like it's actually forming again. That was probably the move again. Let me find out that was the move again. Let me find out that was the move again. Yeah, that was the move again right there. Dang, just missed it. Oh man, literally freaking 5 minutes. Just missed. Same. I was looking for the daily wick at 69. E15 gets wacky. There it is. There goes that move again that we were, dang. Man, it's just literally, we're waiting for it right there, and missed them both. I was like one candle too late. Took me a little long to find it, but it'd be like that sometimes, man. Dang. You're still good, bro. Yeah, I know. Yeah, like I said, we're still early today. Barely 7 o'clock. We got plenty of time, y'all. Plenty of time. Yeah, and this 5-minute doesn't have a top wick, so I could see that definitely happening. And I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like button for me, please. I appreciate it. And if you guys haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe for me also. Five broke the low I'm in. 5 broke the low. Bong bong. Like I said, guys, look at I'm working on this funded, so don't think I'm not trying to take a trade, y'all. I'm trying to take some trades. I'm just, like I said, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the right trades. You know, we're up $20, so we just need 460 more to go, and we got this funded. You know, it ain't nothing. Just 1 or 2 good trades, we up. This would have been the entry right here. This would have been the ideal entry right there at this point. That was exactly what we were waiting for again, but yeah, look at bill collector. This is kind of the idea of what I had in mind for that. Is that, I mean, obviously, you know, the onion play and stuff, right? Like the onion play like this at the bottom. You see how this is kind of forming the exact same, like it found support, goes up, found resistance, and then comes down. That's the same onion play that we kind of seen. And that's the same onion play that happened up here. Found support, we went up, and then on this red candle would have been there your entry. So as you can see, this red candle right here, let me show you right here. Once we found resistance, it's the next candle. Once we found resistance, it's the next candle, which is exactly right here. Once we found resistance, it's the next candle. So yeah, that was our idea for that. But that's why I say that's how you're able to identify it, you know. So but just for anybody in general who's hearing this, is that's why, if, like I said, we're not mad that we missed this, because we know we could identify these all the time. We just gotta wait for them to show up, you know. So, and that's the important part, being able to identify it in the moment. But like I said, as we're already moving down, this is a retest to grab liquidity, so we can continue down. Retest to grab liquidity, possibly even to continue down, or this was to grab liquidity so we could go back up. So that's the thing, is if we want to go up, we need to go down first, you know. Same thing, you know, right here, we need to go up before going down. But yeah, that's how we found these ideas and stuff like that. But yeah, like I said, there's plenty more though, plenty more to go, plenty more. I was waiting 7-7 to get tapped. I know, almost there. Yep, Raphael, that's how it happens, you know, when you're waiting for 1 or 2 pips. But the thing is it's not that you're wrong, Raphael, but also the thing is, the way I was able to tell, in a sense, is the fact that once I see these patterns, it's not so much that a liquidity number needs to get tapped in order for it to come down. But let's just say, like I said, your liquidity number was up here. The perfect ideal trade, you would have wanted it to hit this liquidity area that you're looking for, right? But it's just the fact that, like how I was saying earlier, when we seen this one, we found support, right? And once we hit resistance, this could have kept going, but it would have been once we hit resistance, then it's the next one that wicks up would give us our entry, which would be the same thing right here, is that this could have kept going up, but once we hit this resistance, it was the next top wick entry would have gave us our entry right there. And that would have been the same idea with zero drawdown. But that's how, like I said, that's how we find that kind of thing. This war not helping, bless all the families. I know, that's why I was saying, is that bands, the reason why this, like Wix was saying earlier, this thing would have probably just drove all the way down, bro. This would have just probably kept going had there not been a war. The only reason why this has been getting stuck like this, boom, boom, with so much volume going down, is just because of the war pressure. So all of that war pressure that's giving us buying stuff, like everybody's buying or whatever, that's what's giving us these supports. That's the reason why we're not just blowing straight through it, you know. So yeah, that's could be it's one of those things like that. I don't like this price action, champ. I know you don't like it sometimes, but these were good pickings right here, you know. If we're reading the charts the way we know we can, this is nothing for us, you know, nothing. Yeah, champ, same idea for sales, true. 69 buys would be magical. 69 would be magical because of the area or the number. Nah, I'm playing. But yeah, appreciate you guys for watching though. If you guys are still sticking around, tuning in, appreciate it. I gotta get my phone on the charger. I need to get a charger, 1 second. Well, pineapple time. I'm in buys now. It does this BS. Now it does this BS. I know. And this also formed a 42. Hey champ, I thought you had said you were in sales because it broke the lows. Or you took a buy when it broke the lows. From where? Yeah, I know. And it even, look guys, it also formed a 42 right here. Look, 42, this thing right here. So break the lows, 42. So there's going to be some kind of fake out, possibly that's gonna eventually come back up. Something like, kind of like this maybe, or even like that maybe. But you're gonna have to wait now for a green candle. Once we find a support, then the next one is going to be the one that possibly pushes up, that you could probably hopefully get out of a break even. It's going to be like something like this right here, where you're going to find a support, the next one's going to wick up before coming back down. So if you happen to get into break even, champ, get out while you can. So yeah. Yeah, I'm cool. Stops are over 100 pips. Alright, cool. But yeah, this is exactly what we were expecting though, for sure. Damn, look at that thing moving. Ah, la, 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 la. Yeah, I know, champ, for reals. I'm getting buys. If it taps 71.2, getting buys. 71.2 is around here. I see 71.0. I see at least, I mean, 71.0 would probably be that area. The reason why I say that is because there's like this unfinished 3-piece right here that needs to get tapped. Damn. Remember we found out 42 fake out goes to the next or last previous high or low. Yes. Yep. And like I was saying, the MJ, this was that 42 right here. Look. There's that 1, there's the 2, and then there's the 3 that didn't break the high or low, and then it's the 4th one that broke the low of the 3rd. That also confirmed that right there. But our idea, what we would have wanted was this wick right here. We would have, I was looking for that right there. That's where I should have gotten in at. Dawn didn't stream today? Nah, he didn't stream today. He had to go do a video shoot. He had to go to a video shoot and do some stuff on a video shoot for a video that's coming out, I think tomorrow. Well, I thought he said Friday. His car, he's gonna release the car, the type of car he bought. So that was kind of the idea of that. But yeah, it's pushing hard, I know. There's a possible 3-piece right here on this 15-minute too. No, it's a little too high. I don't really like that. Well, I think if anything, it's gonna tap this dotted line, if anything. So 7-1. Pushing hard, I know. Yep. not. Yeah. Ooh. There it goes. Technically, that triggered that. There's no possible three-piece. But I wouldn't want to take it because this is a buy one, and I don't really want that buy. Let's see. 74.2. Yeah. That's why I wouldn't want that one. Just because of everything is forming and going down. I wouldn't want a three-piece going up right now because it's kind of hard right now. Oh, look at that though. Actually, damn, look at right into that supply actually. That's where it went. Boom. Exactly. Right into that supply like we were talking about. I'm dumb. I misread my level. It was 71.5. 71.5, yeah. And this is right into that supply. War to buy is more profitable. Yeah. Preferable. Yeah. Because like how everything is such well, but now we did break these levels, so we are kind of coming down right now, which is why all the buys right now are a lot smaller than the sells. So right now we would look for sells possibly, not so much buys, because the buys you'll need to be a lot tighter. For some reason 42 looks like a 4 to me. That's how I learned it from you that Thursday, never forgetting it. Yeah, for reals. Yep. That's kind of like I said, just remember the 42 is the fourth candle that activates it, and it's the second candle that confirms it. Because if the second candle isn't an inside bar, then the 42 isn't legit. It's not a good setup. But and then it's also, let's say the second candle is a 42 is an inside bar, then it's up to the fourth candle to break the high or low. But you also want to remember, MJ, like the way the candles are, like let's say this one right here, okay, this is a 42 that formed, right? And this fourth candle only needed to break the candle right here, which wasn't a far away jump. Like it was really only about 5 pips or so. It's like, for it to break this line right here. But let's say sometimes this third candle is way down here or something, where this fourth candle would have to run, let's say 15 pips or something just to break the low. That would be the one you might want to watch out for, because that's the one that it uses all its selling pressure just to break the low. You know what I mean? Whereas in this one, the low, it doesn't need to break the low. It doesn't take much to break the low because the low is right here, So just remember, these ones are a little bit more, these ones have more of a range. Whereas then the one that has the third candle way down here already, and you have to break it way down here, it uses a lot of its pressure just to even break the low, and then eventually it kind of comes back up, So I'm just saying, just to keep that in mind when you're also taking them, where this is the ideal one right here. This is perfect because look at this third candle is literally just right there. It's not far off, So, but yeah, keep that in mind. Top candle, bottom wick, buy, trading funny. Yeah, look at that. There goes that three piece. There goes that three piece. Yeah, of course I miss it again, because look at, I should have went to the 5 minute. This is what we were looking for again. We were looking for the supply and demand to get tapped, like we were saying earlier, guys. Remember when we were right here, we're like, why would we want to wait? Because we knew this is the move right here, I think. Let's see. let's do the 3-piece on the 5-minute. But the 15 has one. Bottom wick, supply. Oh, look at that. Daily failed to flip bearish twice now. Yup, look at that. Boom, right there. There it is. Oh, there's that 3-piece right there. Boom, just like that. There it goes again. We took a trade earlier, Claudine. We closed off at like 7 pips or something. It was just something small, but yeah, we're looking for another trade right now. Damn, trades are happening left and right though. It's like, man, this has been beautiful though. That was it. Where you got the yellow line off of is where I saw 42. Right here. Sellers might flip this daily. Indeed, I was in USD long. I just closed it. Nice. Good job, Claudine. Man, this was the move again. This was another 3-piece coming down. That would have been a perfect ideal trade. Look, this one would have worked going up. This one would have worked going right back down. Crazy. Of the flip, you should have put a stop loss to break even. Yeah. I know. How does he do it daily? He just trusts in his positions, bro. Like I said, these few trades that we just seen right here. We seen this one, we seen this one, and we seen all of these three right here. There's three possibilities for us to jump into a trade, and we missed it. And then finally, when we decide, oh boom, let's finally get into one, it's too late. You know, so it's just you just have to be ready for it. You know, that's just the thing is that, and he trusts his analysis. You know, I'm still kind of second guessing my own self sometimes, but if I just follow the plan, you know, we'll be all right. I just threatened my school teachers yesterday. Why'd you do that, MJ? You shouldn't be doing that, brother. You have to be you have to be able to control your emotions in the worst situations. That's what trading teaches us. And under the most pressure, you still have to keep calm. Maybe back testing will calm me down. Yes, MJ, relax, brother. It looks at where the wicks are used to be created. gonna retest 73. Damn. Yeah, I was hoping it was gonna touch this. I was looking for another sell somewhere right here, but it just didn't play out the way I was expecting. Damn, again. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Even if I get 2 5s closures respected, I'm okay. The OEG drew 71.80 on the first drop.
We got one more folder today at 6:30. Red. Yeah, look, guys, we got, like I said, we got $20 profit so far. We need 480. 480, guys. Let's do this.
I was in for the break doors.
All right, prayers would be 20 pips. I need 20 pips for a prayer. As if it was mine. I know. My bad. This is what I see right here. You see how we came up here and we it was like a fake out almost, and then with this little drive though, we tapped the lows. If this is the same thing, we could tap these lows at least. So I'm thinking we could at least tap these lows maybe. Same way, like I said, same way these eventually tapped it, eventually we'll tap it. Just give it time. There that goes.
Hey, see you later, Lassie. Catch y'all tomorrow. See you later, man. Peace out. If that 5 close respects previous low, still hope. Yeah, we are pretty much respecting this line still. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Yeah, if you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe for me. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is slowing down. We're kind of ranging, looks like right now. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe.
Must be flying high right now, huh? Oh, look at that. That was almost. Come on, guys. If you guys want to follow us on Instagram, follow us on Instagram. Needed to fly to the moon.
Oh shit, my bad, yo, my bad. I thought I was talking to myself this whole time. I had accidentally muted it. Yo, look at the pricing now. Look at the 3-piece. I know, champ. That was the one we was talking about. Crazy, huh? But we're on the right track, man. We're right on the right track. You know, we're already kind of late in the session. It's kind of getting a little weird, ranging a little bit. When this Asian session comes back around, I'm gonna get on early right when it opens up, and we'll be back. We'll get another trade. Don't worry. I'll probably even do London tonight. I'm feeling it.
I know, man. We're gonna catch one of these runners coming soon, man. Don't even worry. No bottom wick, like you guys are saying. Look, I'm gonna get into a sell right here. I'm gonna put my stop for 10, or say up here, say 20 pips. Shouldn't go more than 20 pips. And I'm gonna take it down for about 10 pips or so. This doesn't have no bottom wick, so alright. I'm gonna go to break even. See. See, I'm up just 3 pips right now. Let's see. And 6 pips right here. Let's see. Oh, it got me out at break even. It closed me out at 2 pips. Oh, damn it. I think I might have brought my stop loss to break even just second too soon. Or you know what? I actually brought it into a little bit of profit. It closed me off at $3, but that's why I was saying is that it, well, technically would have pushed up right now. Anyway, so I might have brought it in a little too soon, but I was hoping it was gonna push. And like we were saying though, is that 8 more pips. Bro. Yeah, a 2 pip. Yeah, still win. Let's see. Did it not? You should update it. Might take a second. Yeah, so it would have broke me even anyways. So, hey, yeah. Let's see. All right. Yeah, I mean, what I was expecting was just to push down real quick. It didn't really push down like I was expecting it to. I mean, it still might, to be honest, but maybe I could have probably got back in again, to be real, to be honest with you, but and there's also a 15-minute 3-piece right here with no bottom wick, so I also think that's gonna come down. Yeah, I should have just waited for this flip to happen. I should have probably waited for that flip. Should have waited to the flip. Yeah, should have waited to the flip. Damn. Oh, there it goes. So look at. So we went from 19. We went from 18 or 19 to 21 now, so it was $3, but oh well, it is what it is. I was hoping it was gonna push maybe 10 to 15 pips or something, and we would have been able to hit a little bigger, but it's all right. It's all right. Hey, it was a good one. It is what it is, you know. It is what it is. But yeah, kind of iffy, and if 75.2, yeah. Well, that's what I was kind of hoping was to just push back down again, because we're so bearish. I was hoping this was going to be a little quick retest, and I didn't want it to be like one of these ones where before I'm even able to get in or get out, it just starts to push. So I wanted to at least get in, and if it was going to push, it was going to push, but
I mean, it still might. I'm not saying it might not. Yeah, low volume, low push. That is true. Good idea for sure, though. Yeah. And like you said, it is late into the session. But yeah, like I said, I was hoping for a little like an onion play real quick, you know, and just it still might even, to be honest, it could still play out right here. Then this next one could turn red. Then we could have a wick up, and then we come down like that. So I might just wait for something like that to play out also. Yeah, like I said, I wanted a push. The 3-piece always feeding them. Why? Exactly. Hey, champ, now I'm able to send $3 more. I could send $3 more. Look, I got 21. I could send them. Not yet, obviously. I'm in the stage 1 still, but that's how I see it. Now I could send them 21 bucks. They could feed all my kids out there. Cause you know I don't take care of them kids. Nah, just kidding. 5 broke up. Yeah, let's see. The 5 broke up. Oh, look, there's another 3-piece on the 5 right now. Boom, then boom. So let's see right there. $73.4, so it would be $72 for right here. Oh, there it goes, guys. There it is. There's the move that we was expecting. Ah, just missed it. It would have hit our 10 pips though. That would have been it. 30-minute 3-piece. Look, 30-minute 3-piece. Perfect. So we're gonna expect it to at least probably touch back down here and at least give a rejection or something, but that's kind of our idea. Because this 3-piece would have been 10 pips right there. What I should have done was wait till that happens, like how Raphael was saying, was wait for the flip at least. Should have waited for this candle to flip, then brought it to break even, like right now. Then we go to break even, and then we even maybe close half of it right now at 10 pips, and then leave the last half to run possibly. Yeah, we could hit our 10 pips there. Yeah, Jello. That was it. But that's where I say, because that's how we should have managed it. You know, it's still, I was a little risky. I mean, I did it 1 pump too soon. You guys see that? It was 1 pump too soon. But that's how the mind, that's how they get you into your head. Is they pump it once, pump it twice, and then you're like, okay, never mind, I'm done with this one. And then they pump it 1 more time, and then boom, it goes exactly how you wanted it. But it's really like that on the mental game, where it'll just keep going right until you break, and you're like, okay, I'm breaking even. Then it does it 1 more time, breaks you out, breaks you even, stops you out, then it goes in the direction. But yeah, that's just, but like, I mean, like I said, it was a good idea. It would have played out perfectly, but you know, it is what it is. 0 drawdown, $3, so it is what it is. On to the next trade. I'm not mad, because even the thing is this is also what we could be waiting for too, is that this could still close like this, right? This could close right here, and then on the next candle, let's say it closes respecting or something like resistance, as it gives us a red candle, and then on the next candle it wicks up. That would be the one that we could possibly take down also. Because it's kind of going to be like this right here. If you guys notice this guy right here. So look, we had the green candle, then we did finally have a red one, but it was this one that wicked up that we should have taken. And we were looking at this area earlier. This was an area we should have taken. You know, we would have been still in a break even. We could have still been holding it. It would have been a beautiful day. But it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. This is why, though, it's like we're not mad that any of this happened. We're actually happy, because it's just proven that our system is working. You know, the fact that we could find it over and over and over, and look at there, guys. Okay, there it goes. Yee. Yeah, but still good. We good at risk management, Nick. That's the important. Hey, Jello. Hey, good, I'm thankful. Good thing you said that, man. That is true. That's I kind of forget about that. Is that we can't be mad at a break even. We can't be mad at a break even. It's better than a loss. Type of stuff. So, but like I said, this is just proving that we know what we're talking about. The fact that we're able to point them out and do this and do that. It's just a matter of time, chipping away at it. And risk management has a lot to do with it. I do believe that. That is true. Risk management, without risk management, you're just gambling at that point. So, like I said, we're managing our risk. If it happened, if it would have pushed, then we were even more right, so it don't matter. On to the next trade. This is one good trade, one good idea. We have plenty more of these ideas to come. Don't even worry. Our OG 3 pieces that we didn't take in the 48 pip profit right now. It peaked at 58.68. Damn, champ. That's the one we was talking about. Remember that? That was one. See, that's the thing, champ, is that, we could have been like, oh man, we should have taken that. But just understand that there's plenty more where those came from. So it's just a matter of time, until we catch it. Our time is coming, brother. Our time is coming. And that's what I'm saying. Is like, once I get this funded account rolling, oh man, it's up from here, brothers. I'm gonna start doing signals, doing all this stuff. There's always tomorrow. No, technically later today for Asian. We're gonna get on for Asian too. I'm hungry right now. I'm hungry. With great managing drawdown, yeah, it's true. And there's always another salop. There's always a new one, huh? But yeah. Appreciate you guys, though. Appreciate you guys for, if you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe. If you guys watch that little trade real quick, hit that like button for me. Quote of the day: who's gonna stop us? Exactly, y'all. Exactly like my guy Zion said. Who is gonna stop us, man, besides ourselves? If ourselves, the only people that stop us in trading is ourselves, because we're not disciplined. If we change us and we are disciplined and only take the trades we take, nobody can stop us. Nobody's gonna stop us. This is a free market. We could do whatever we want with this market. We could milk it. We could take everything what it's worth. There's enough for all of us, and that's where I say, guys, is who's gonna stop us? One trade at a time. One trade at a time. That's it. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, the thing we talked earlier about lot size is the only thing depending on your stop size. Earlier about lot size, it's only depending on your stop size. I saw your stop was small, so you can increase your lot size. Okay. The thing is, yeah, so what I've been trying to work on is I'm trying to do like like a 15 pip, maybe 20 pip maximum stop loss. Those are my ideal stop losses. Obviously, sometimes I might need to do more, but yeah, I mean, I want to be able, not, I don't, RR isn't really a thing to me. I don't really mind it, but my idea though is that if I'm 20 pips wrong, if it goes 20 pips, most of the time it's wrong anyways, you know, so that's what I've been noticing. So I could survive a 20 pip move, but if it's more than 20 pips, it's usually wrong. So, but yeah, I used the 0.3 on that last one again. I wasn't too much into profit, but yeah, like I said, I used a lot of 0.3, but yeah, I'm gonna probably stick around a 0.3 to 0.5 possibly. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense because yeah, I don't want to be able, like, I don't want to, like, I know Don does pineapples and stuff like that. My ultimate goal is to not have to do a pineapple, you know. Obviously if we need to, but my goal will be just to take one position, you know. I don't want to have to take 3 or 4 type of thing, but if it requires it, it requires it. But that was just, yeah, let me see this real quick. Ooh, look at that, man. That thing is moving exactly how we expected, guys. Look at, it's moving exactly how we expected. That was what we should have waited for. Raphael, you make a lot of sense when you said that wait for the flip. I should have waited at least till this candle flipped bearish. Once it flipped bearish, then we bring our stops to break even, because what that would have suggested that it's our, yeah, it would have made, it makes sense why we should have waited for that. But yeah, if you only have 20 pips, it's hard to take. Yeah, no, for sure, Raphael. Yeah, no, yeah. My ideal thing would be not to take a pineapple, you know, so that way I could take a bigger position size, I guess. But my idea is like, because the way I trade, like I said, I just need, it's a percentage to me. So I just need to make $480. So I know if I just take $50 trades, $60 trades, $80 trades a few times, I'll hit that mark, and eventually I'll hit a runner or something, you know. But it's just a matter of time, you know, like slow and steady. I'm not so much caring about how big it is. Not yet, bands, because this 3-piece that did form right here on this 30-minute, it hasn't played out yet. So my idea would be that we need to at least touch this bottom area before we take any kind of buy or anything. But like we were saying, these buys are a little sketch because everything is moving down. So you don't want to have to go against you. That's why I wanted to take this 3-piece down, was because we're moving down so much. It's kind of a little bit easier to move down instead of moving up, because trying to move up, you're going against a lot of pressure, which is why instead of it moving straight up, it'll probably like, you know, do a choppy move kind of a thing. Whereas if it goes down, it's just going to move straight down. So, I mean, we can still take a buy once it comes up here, possibly even to form it might even form another onion play or something, you know? So my idea though too is maybe what if we get a bottom wick down here, and the bottom wick down here will be what pushes us up. But that's where I say is like, if this is a 3-piece going down, we need to at least fill in this wick before we make a decision to go back up. Because if we wanted to go up, we would have had to break this low for the 3-piece to go up, right? So that's where I say is that if we need enough liquidity, we would probably have to touch down here before we move up. But that's where I say too, I wouldn't want to take buys really, because taking a buy right now, you have to be more precise. You know, you can't get it wrong because it's such a tight range, you know. So it just kind of depends, but to keep one running. Because if you wait for the flip and it re-breaks his own high, it's going to drive to the next resistance. That makes sense, Raphael. That's good that you said that. Okay, I want to say this again. Because if you wait for the flip and it re-breaks its own high, oh, I see what you're saying. So let's say it creates a high, then it flips bearish, and then it flips back bullish, and then it breaks its own high. Then it lets you know, okay, yeah, we're going to the next resistance. Correct. That makes sense. Because now, since we've already flipped now,
if we were to touch this high again, there's a good chance most likely we're going to touch this next high, which would be the next resistance. So yes, Raphael, I appreciate you for mentioning that because that just makes total sense right now. Thank you very much. Do what it did before news. That's probably what Wix saw, those tiny choppy moves. Yeah, that's true. I know that's kind of what I want right now is I want this to pull back and then we take that sell possibly back down again. See, like this is the difference is over here you want to take it the moves up. You want to take it after the move up, you know, but now it's looking like we've broken this structure into this next level now. So if we break this level, there's a good chance that we just, you know, continue all the way back down here. Because this will be level 1, this will be level 2, and then if we break level 2, it would look at the next resistance and the next support. So there could be a big, you know, a big drop if we do happen to drop here. So it's almost kind of like we've changed now. We used to be bullish. Now it's almost like we're bearish now. So in order for us to get back bullish again, we're going to have to get back into this range right here and then possibly even break the above to identify that there's volume now. So right now we're kind of going to need to be waiting. And motion print to go up. Yeah, and it's clean traffic. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, look at this 30-minute three-piece is still playing out exactly how we were expecting it. And that's where I'm saying is that there's a good chance that it's going to need to touch these lows before we go up. Because if this was a three-piece to go up, we would have had to touch the lows first, you know? So that's where I'm thinking that this will at least go. So, I mean, I'm not mad. Break even trade, break even. But like I said, we were on the right track. We're right there, guys. We're right there. Break even's not far off. You know, a loss would suck, but a break even is just like a management. We just managed it one pump too soon, but it's all right. It's all right. It's how it goes. It's how it goes. But I'm happy though. I'm happy that, you know, $3. If I found $3 on the floor, I'll still be happy. I'll pick it up real quick. So I don't even mind. Because like I said, eventually that $3 is gonna be $30. Then it's gonna be $60. Then it's gonna be $600. You know, so it's just a matter of time, guys. A matter of time. Staying focused and being confident in our system. Our system is working. And like I said, when I pass this funded, I'm gonna get that diploma. Y'all gonna see me stunting with my diploma and be like, y'all, this is a three-piece. Thanks to the three-piece, we got funded. It's just a matter of time, man. Matter of time. I'm leaving you guys. Thank you, Raphael, for all your input today. Thank you for your analysis and all your stuff you contributed to today's stream. So I really do appreciate you, Raphael. And I'll definitely see you tomorrow, possibly in Dawn's stream, right? Or maybe in Wix's Asian stream tonight. I'll be in there tonight because I want another trade. -2 pips is break even. Perfect, yeah. Raphael, bro, thanks, bro. You may have taken it, yeah. You streaming tonight? Yeah. Well, Wix is gonna be on for Asian, so I might stream during Asian too. Just depends. Yeah, joking. But yeah, I might stream for Asian, but I do want to focus on trying to pass this funded. So I mean, I want to, like I said, if Wix has a trade that he's gonna take, I won't mind taking it. But like I said, it's the only thing is to. Good night, bro. Good night. Yeah, and the only thing is too is that if I stream London, I don't want to be late for New York. But I might stream London tonight too. Who knows? We'll see. We'll be on for Asian though for sure. We'll be on it for Asian. We're streaming tonight, man. We're doing it tonight. Don't worry. We'll be on for Asian. Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm confident. I'm gonna pass this challenge, man. It's a matter of time. Once I pass this challenge, drinks on me, y'all. Drinks on me. And like I said, if this is just my first test also, passing this funded challenge is just gonna be my test. And if I prove myself I'm good enough, then I'm gonna go for that 100K. And when I go for the 100K, it's up. We're going way up. We're going way up. I'm telling you. Bet we drink what we drink. Pizzas, yeah, pizza's on me, bro. Pizza's on me. I'll send one whole Bitcoin so you could buy a whole pizza. I'm wondering. I'm wondering if this happens to wick up, we could possibly take another trade down. Oh, this showed a little 3-piece to go up. Oh yeah, so look at that's gonna go up. It needs to go up to grab liquidity. It's gonna be to about here, I think. There it is, y'all. There's that 3-piece playing out perfectly, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm not even mad. Like I said, this is like clockwork, y'all. Clockwork. It happens all the time. Happens all the time. Next trade, we're back in it. We're back in it. Don't even worry. Don't even worry. It's still gonna go down here. Okay, Raphael said, what do you say? So it broke the low. Broke the low. Flipped. Broke the low again. Now it's gonna have to come back down here. Yeah, most likely it's gonna come down here. Because it just flipped, like Raphael had said. See, look, it already turned bullish. So it broke the low first, then it flipped bullish, then it flipped back bearish, which is gonna signal that we need to touch the next resistance, which will be this green candle pretty much here, 71.1, if not 70.8. So yeah, I do see it coming back down again, which is also confirming the move of this 3-piece even more now. So yeah, that's how it is, y'all. That's how it is. Day by day, getting better, day by day. That's it, little by little. Every day we're getting better, y'all. But I appreciate you guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yo, I've been doing a mess. What happened, player? You started getting big-headed when you seen your name on that Don Vote video, huh? I seen your name up there. In my last week trading, fuck. Haha. Not good, bro. Not good to be laughing at. I know it's a joke, but we don't want to keep doing that. We don't want to keep living like that. Player, imagine this. You as disciplined as Don Vo. It could happen, but it's you. Remember, man, I'm not just telling you this as a friend because I want you to be better, because I know you could be better, bro. You have it in you. You got that dog in you, bro. I could see it. I could hear it. I like the way you trade. I like your enthusiasm. I know you got it in you, but I say the main thing is just make sure you're disciplined, bro. Discipline. Been a tricky ass week, I know, man. Damn, but look at this 3-piece though. This 3-piece that we were in would have hit 18 pips. That would have been our move right there, man. That would have been our move, yo. It's how it goes sometimes, how it goes. Yeah, champ, what's up? What you got? Question? What you got? Talk about the previous one. Well, this was the 3-piece right here. Well, as you guys can see, when this was forming right here, as you guys can see, this was 1, this is 2, and then at the break of the 3rd candle, once we wicked up, on the way back down, we got into the trade. And then when we did break a certain amount, I had brought my stop loss into break even, a little bit into profit, which was technically like 3 pips in a profit, or 2 pips in a profit or something like that. But yeah, that was the idea of this trade right here, and this is where I was saying it's still playing out perfectly. It was exactly what we expected. We are expecting it to touch these bottom range still. So, oh, the one that we didn't take. Okay, where was that one at? I forget where that one was at, bro. What number was that at? Or what price was that at?
Oh, right here, right here, right here. Look, right here. It was this one, right? Boom, boom, boom. So if you guys notice, this was the trade we were looking at before. We were in these areas right here. And then look, this was the one. This was the two. This one wicking up was the one that we would have taken on the break of that. And that would have been our entry point. We would have brought our stop losses to break even. Things would have still been in profit right now of 60 pips. So yeah, that was another three piece that we were looking at. We were watching it too, so we're not far off. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, champ. You know, it's we were literally just talking about it when it happened. So it's not that we're far off. You know what I mean? So if you kind of notice the one I just took right now, we're already at the bottom of the range in a sense where that would have been the perfect one, you know? So when I finally decided to get into it, it was a little late. So like I said, what I got to do now is get better at making sure we get into that first one, because that first one was where the money was at. That was the one we were looking for. But like I said, we're not far off, right, champ? We're not far off. That's what I like about it, is that we're so close. We're so close. And like I said, we and champ, if you remember, we were talking about this one right here. This was our initial trade before that three piece. So we would have gotten into this trade right here like we were talking about, like the onion play. So imagine if we would have got in on that onion play like we were talking about it at first, which is around this area. That would have been 90 pips in profit. And exactly, champ. Our wives are waiting. We just need to hit a few of these three pieces, and then we're off to see our wives. Don't even worry, bro. You're funny, bro. Wait, no, that's what I'm saying, is that we just need it. Like I said, we're not far off, champ. That's what we have to realize. Remember, Donvo says this. It doesn't happen overnight, but when it happens, it's overnight. Got taken out at break even. I took the onion. See? But that's not bad. You know, like I said, we're on the right track. We're on the right track. And that's what's important. The strategy is what's important. But that's why I say, champ, you also have to make sure you're disciplined, you know? You want to stay disciplined. Only taking quality trades. Look at, I've only taken 3 trades on this account so far. I've taken 3 trades, and all 3 of them are pretty much break evens, if not like a little bit in a profit. You know, so I'm up maybe like 6 pips or 7 pips or something like that. But what I'm saying is I've taken 3 trades and they've all been at least break even or profitable. So the idea is to try to just take the most qualiest trades you can. Quality. And like I said, look at, we got a max loss of, now I can maximize, now I can lose 621 instead of just 600. And I could also today I could win, or I could lose 312 because I also won. So that's why I say it's a good thing too, like I said, to take it small, slow and steady. That way I could build a little buffer. That way it gives me a little bit of extra cushion, so that way I have more room to lose, you know, so one trade doesn't kill me. And it's crazy. It's so easy to just go into negative, but it's so hard to get out of it. You know, that's what's so crazy. It's like, it's so easy to go negative, but so hard to get out of it. Like I said, I seen somebody message this in Don Vo's chat the other day, where they were like, Don Vo, how come every time I take a trade, it goes negative 150 pips, but never positive 150 pips? And I swear it feels like that. It's really, you can literally just do the opposite of every time you would want to take a trade, and it would actually be in a profit. And it's so weird that it's like that, but that's how it be sometimes. That's how it be. But like, this 3 piece is perfect, like a perfect onion. That was the perfect onion right there, bro. That was it right there. Look, from there to where we're at now, we're up to 18, 19 pips if you were still in it. But like I said, it looks like a perfect onion play, perfect. Can't get any better than that, guys. Look, Look, onion play right here, at the bottom of my screen right here. Look, you guys see that onion right there? It looks just like this. Look, that's what's forming right here. Exactly the same idea. So that's why I say it's important. You guys gotta look for these patterns and things like that. These things happen off of a support, you know, and that's what we were looking for. And then it even fell into our playbook perfectly because it also indicated a 3-piece, you know, so it's just more of a confirmation for us sometimes like that. Oh, and that's good, champ. 80%, that's what you need. Just stick to that 80%. Overall, I'm still in negative. Oh, overall, it's still negative. So what that is just the fact that your losses are bigger than your wins, obviously. So that's why too with me, I kind of got to that point to where I tell myself, it's like the trade I take, I'm willing to lose 15 pips at the most, maybe 20, and then that way it only take me 2 trades to win that back, you know, 2 10-pip trades. It's maybe 1 20-pip trade. So just kind of keep in mind too, you know, how can I get this background? Oh, Claudine, yes, I got you right here. I'm gonna type it into the controllerfx.com. I'm gonna type it into the chat. That's the website right here. But let me see. I usually have it up. Or let me do another one. So when you go to that website, this is gonna show up right here. And then if you go up to the top where it says resources, you could type the I mean, you want to log in, you have to put in your like email and then sign up for it. Pretty much it's for free. So but you just got to sign up, and once you sign up, you can log in. And then once you go down to right here to resources, like we were saying at the top right, then you go right here to just download this controller FX playbook. So you could download that playbook right there. So sign up for free, and then you just download it right there, and you could save the pictures. This is his older version. The ones on the new website, the one I'm showing you right now, that one is actually his updated version. So that's actually the better one, I believe, just because it has more words on it. It has more everything that you would need. So but yeah, this is just the one because I've had this on my computer for so long already. So it's just, you know, it's just the one that I've had for a long time. But it's the same exact thing. It's just like I said, it just the other one is just the updated version, which is actually the better version. So oh, what the heck happened to my screen? Oh, there it goes. But yeah, so yeah, Claudine, let me know if that helped, or if you have trouble finding it or whatnot. But how cool. Never saw this website before. Yeah, Claudine, that's Don Vo's website. The guy that I learned how to trade from, that's whose website that is. And if you guys aren't familiar with Don Vo, you guys go to his YouTube channel. YouTube, let me see right here. It's actually right here. Watch. Obviously, most of you guys know, but some people who aren't watching who don't know, you type in Don Vo. This is who I learned to trade from. So this is the master with the plan. If you guys have, he streams every day also. So he streams New York. So that's one thing too, is I pay attention during New York when he streams and stuff like that. So, but yeah, this is who I learned from. And that's his website. This is his Controller FX website. So this is all his website. This is his playbook also. The playbook I'm showing you is not my playbook. It's Don Vo's playbook. So yeah, like I said, that's the guy. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I also run a DVS Don Vo Clips DVS page. If you guys aren't familiar with this page, this is also a page that I run myself. I run this one for Don Vo, but it's a Don Vo Clips channel, and what I pretty much do is just upload a lot of clips and things like that. Just whatever, Don Vo posts on his story and things like that on his Instagram, and then his analysis, also his breakdowns, whether they're wins or losses, break evens, things like that. So thank you. Yes, I know him. Yeah, I always watch his channel, and I'm still a newbie to this way of trading. Okay, perfect, Claudine, perfect. I found this channel like 2 weeks ago, and I also found or SCI channel. What do you think about him? I haven't heard about him, but I'll look him up. Let me see what he's about. But anybody that's trying to help out and give out free value, that's always one person that I would look out for, you know. Like, the kind of the thing is like, look, let me just say one thing. This is how I determine if somebody's really trying to help out or not, is if they're giving out free value. If you're learning something from them without having to pay, they're trying to help you out, you know. But if every time you ask a question and it leads to, oh, but buy my course, you'll find the answer, it's just people trying to sell courses and stuff. But there's a lot of people out there that, you know, do help out. I'm not saying courses don't help, but it's just, you know, you could just tell a person's character just by how much they're trying to give out for free, in a sense. Not saying anything is, you should give anything for free, but it's like, everything shouldn't cost either, you know. It's just a weird way of looking. But I haven't seen this guy before, actually, so I'm not sure. I mean, it looks like he knows what he's doing. Does he go live? Oh, he doesn't go live. That's one thing too, though, is that if you guys watch people, this guy, he probably does good. I mean, like I said, the main thing is if you learn anything from him. That's the main thing. If you could learn stuff from him, then he's good, you know. But that's where I just say, like I said, this guy Don Vogt, I learned a lot from him, so that's why I know he's good. So it's like, it's just, and he does it at live. He does live trading, so that's one thing too. You could get free signals from just watching his stream, Claudine. So if you're watching his stream in the morning and he takes a trade and he calls it out, you could take the same trade, in a sense. Obviously, you don't want to just copy trade forever, but the idea is that's how you can learn. While you're learning to trade, you could also get help by him taking the trades with him and stuff, you know. So, but yeah, that's my idea about it, though. Like I said, and you can't fake live trading. That's one thing, though. It's like, that's one thing with me, is like, I'm doing it live also, you know, so I can't fake it. If you guys are watching me take the trade, you guys are watching me. I can't fake it, you know. So I mean, obviously you could fake it without on my end, but the idea, though, is that if I'm taking a trade on live, and you guys are watching me and it goes against me, there's no faking it, you know. If every time I take a trade and I win, then it's, you know, it's like I'm not making it up. But yeah, that's just kind of the thing, is just because a lot of people charge for stuff, and the thing is you could learn everything for free. So obviously people want to charge for more things or not, but the main thing too, though, is spending a lot of time on the charts itself. You need to be on the chart. You need to be watching people trade. You need to see how they act in the moment. You know, when somebody gets into drawdown, what do they do? When people are in profits, what do they do? You know, things like that. But it all comes from just experience. You have to experience the markets, really. So the more you experience the markets, the better you're going to get. Because like I said, I could give you a book with all the answers, but you still have to apply those answers in a live market. So that's why I say it's also important you need a lot of hours watching these charts and just pretty much predicting, in the sense of just taking practice trades in the sense too, because it's I forget what this guy's name. I think his name is the Austin. He has glasses and he's a trader. Some people might know him, but anyways, what he was saying was like, I just took a trade right now, right? I took one trade, but we also took like 3 mental trades, in a sense, where when we were looking at these markets earlier, you know, we were taking different ideas, different trades, or like different ideas and stuff. Even though we didn't take the trade, we were just taking the idea. So in our head, we pretty much took like 3-4 trades, whereas a normal person who doesn't take like the practice trades only took 1 trade, which was the real trade, you know. So that's why I say it's like, it's good too to right now just to spend a lot of time on the charts and take like mental trades, you know. Just be like, okay, I put a sell stop here, let's see what happens if I were to do a sell right here, and then just let it play out and see why you took that trade. If it goes against you, let's say, oh, I took a buy right here. Let's see and then it goes against you, you're like, oh, then you could try to figure out why this went against you, but you also didn't have to lose money to figure that out. You know, you just have to be disciplined enough to tell yourself, okay, I would have gotten into a trade right here. It would have hit my stop loss. This one counts as a loss. Even though it ran exactly like that, it's still a loss because the way I would have played it, like I said, you just have to be honest with yourself. You know, it's like if you take a practice trade right here, let's say you take a practice trade, boom. Okay, I bring my stop losses to break even, and then it happens to just hit your break even, and then it goes down. You can't consider that a winning trade. You have to also tell yourself, okay, if that was a real trade, my stop loss would have gotten hit just the same way my stop loss got hit right now. So that's why I say it's like, even though I had the trade the right idea, I won't consider this a winning trade just because it didn't technically win. Even if it was a practice trade, if I played it the same way, I would still have to consider this a break-even trade just for the reason that that's how I would have played it, you know. But like I said, just be disciplined and understand that, you know, you could take a lot of practice trades and it'll only help you, you know, it'll only help. This is why I can tell when things like this are happening, because like I said, I'm just waiting for it to happen. Boom, waiting for it to happen, waiting for it to happen. And you just wait and you sit and wait. And this is where I say too, is that the playbook that we learned from right here, this playbook right here, it's also understand that there's two of them. There's this is the bearish side of it, and then this is the bullish side of it. So this is like the idea when you're going up, and then this is the idea that you're going down. So that's where I was saying is that this onion play that ended up playing out right here, even let's say on this one, kind of even just like this, kind of like that, it's this move right here, you know. So it went from support, it had from support, and then it went up to resistance, and then it came back down. So that's the idea of that. So, but yeah, like I said, that's, you just have to look out for these things to happen. Obviously, it doesn't look exactly the same. It's not going to always look the same, the perfect candle for candle, but it's the same idea, you know, that we found support, that we moved up, and once we hit resistance, that's when we started coming down. And look at, there goes that move. There goes that move again. So like I was saying is that, you know, it's the right ideas. Like I said, we have this right here. We got in, we got to break even, but I'm not mad because I know that we caught that because we knew what we were looking for, you know. And it's just a matter of time till we get back in. We'll get another trade. Nick, I think this is a fake out then breakout. Let's see. This is a fake out. What do you mean a fake out? Which time frame would you think it would be like a fake out, kind of like this? This could kind of be considered a fake out before we pushed back up. The only thing is though is that if we do break that, there's a good chance that we just continue back down. I mean, there is a support right here. So if anything, maybe a wick down here. It'll wick down here and then come back up into the range. But this is the thing, is this is why. Okay, let's see the 5 minute. Okay, I could see that. The only thing is, it could be coming back into the range, right? But this is the one thing I see, Jello, is the fact that everything is moving down right now. We wouldn't want to take no buys or nothing like that, you know. So, but this, if you're talking about a breakout going down, though, yeah, it definitely could be the breakout going down. It did close down right here, so I would assume if we took a trade, it would have been the break of this bottom candle right here. So it would have been the break of that, and that would, I mean, technically be in profits already. It looks like it's gonna run 70.3. Yup, that's it. That's the one you're talking about, right, Jello? If that's the one you're talking about, yeah, I see that now. That's exactly it. And we could be coming back down to this bottom range down here. And then, of course, oh man, champ, you still here? You see that, man? Look at that. That would have been from our next 3-piece that we would have just taken from the 30 minute. That's why I say, oh, look at, we hit that line. We hit this line. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh, runners. Can you please have a look at USD CHF? I am in a long, and sometimes I am still holding way too long, but I'm working on holding trades a bit longer. Yes, Claudine, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I want to check this out real quick. What is the name of it? USD CHF. USD CHF. CHF USD. This one, right? Oops. Would probably be this one. Swiss. Which platform are you on? I'm assuming I only have Saxo and ICE and IBKR. I'm just gonna choose this one. It's the first one. So you're in a long. Where's your long at? Where's your entry? That was the move, Jello, though. That was the move. So I see possible, there's a support or resistance right there. I could see something maybe right here. I could see something right here. Something like that. Let's see, we could see something like right here. So something like that. Or to see something like right here. Okay, right there is a little better, I think. I think that's better. Alright, yeah. Owanda. I don't know if I have Owanda. This it shows it, but US. Let me type it that way. USD CHF. Oh, right here, Owanda. Okay, I see that. All right. Oh, you're going up. It seems like. Oh, so you're going up then. So where's your long at? Can you please have a look? I am in a long, and sometimes I'm still holding way too long, but I'm working on holding a bit longer. Are you talking? So are you in profits right now? I'm assuming yes, right? So that'll be that one. There's another probably one up here. That could be like right here. So we broke the lows. I wonder. Let's see. We did bring that. I mean, so okay, so this is a way right here, Claudine. This is how I would manage it. I would use the previous 5 low. Okay, let's say, so look at all the way from right here all the way up. You haven't broken the low of the previous 5, haven't broken the low. So if you just keep riding it all the way up, this would be the idea, is that if it breaks this low, then that would signal most likely that you're done with this move, you know. So not saying it can't, but if you're really worried, that's how you would manage it, because that way, like I said, if it breaks this low, then it's most likely done, you know. But it's up to you. Like I said, it's 17. Yeah, and when in doubt, close it out. That is true. But like I said, if you want to try to risk it as much as you can, hold it using the previous 5 low. So like I said, at this point, you would bring this would be your stop, your break even or whatever here. Then you go to the next 5 here, and you see the next one didn't break it. Go to the next low. Then you go to the next low, next low, next low, and then obviously if it doesn't break this one, and it just continues up, then you just do it again, you know, at the next whatever low it is. But if you're really worried like that, but this way you squeeze out as much as possible, you know. Whereas if it, and there's always another trade, Claudine, that is true. You don't want to try to milk this one trade for every dollar, every penny, because then you'll end up losing money trying to get every single dollar, you know. Just be confident that there's always another trade, bringing your stop losses into profit. So no matter what happens, let's say your phone dies and you have no power and you do nothing, at least you're in the profits or something, you know. Awesome. Never heard about the 5-minute breaking rule. Nice. Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, Claudine, and like I said, look at right here on the previous 5s. At these points, obviously this one broke the low right here. This one broke this low right here, but it's already broken the lows a few times from here. So look at, you just take the low, the low, the low, the low, the low here. Obviously this one, it's kind of a long stretch. It could always turn back around, but like I said, just use the previous lows, and you could see we didn't break the low. Once you break the low, like let's say this one right here, you break the low here, look at what ended up happening. We did come down a little bit, we ended up going up again, but the idea is that once you break the low, that is signaling that we're getting a little bit weaker, you know. So that is just one way. Like I said, if you're really worried about that, use the 5-minute to trail it. That way, you know, you could try to squeeze out as much as you can, but you also are, you know, watching yourself. But you also want to move up to a 15-minute time frame, because look at, you could also do it on a 15-minute time frame where this one might not break, you know. So if you were to bring it way down here, this one would have to break all the way down here. But then you also want to look at the current candle. Look at this candle, doesn't have a bottom wick. So what that kind of does tell me is at some point it might need to create a bottom wick. So that's why I say it might be better if you just maybe, it's looking like it's gonna possibly of all times, you know. But that's where I say though, the 15 also doesn't have a bottom wick. So at any point this could turn around and create a bottom wick. So like I said, you have to use all time frames to kind of get you an answer, you know. So, and look at, it's almost battling, it almost wants to go there, but that's kind of how you know that line is significant, is because of that. You know, if it was a weak line, it would just push straight through it, you know. So all right, yeah, I need to charge my, oh, that chart looks good. Yeah. But yeah, look at, we're breaking all these lows now. Sheesh. Got it. Thank you. I put my stop off 5-minute line. All right. Perfect. Sounds good. Okay. And look at Claudine. Look now. Like I said, you look at now that you got a new 5 low, you would maybe move it up a little bit. But like I said, just remember this one doesn't have a top wick. So if you're watching Donvo, you're going to see sometimes when, let's say, we did push up or like that, and he notices this doesn't have a bottom wick. I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just saying, like, what he might do is he might close at that top wick because he understands at some point it needs to create a bottom wick, you know. So like this one technically doesn't have a bottom wick either. And I'm not telling you what to do. Do what you're doing, because that works perfectly fine. But I'm just saying, for future, when you don't have nobody obviously to ask or do like that, you just want to have that kind of in your head, using different, you know, seeing how different candles close and stuff like that. But yeah, good job, Claudine. That's a good trade. That was a good trade. Good job. Alright, so let's see, there is that. On the flip of that, let's see, nope. Yeah, it's still my FTMO trial account, but yes, I'm getting there. Thanks a lot. You are a good teacher. Thank you, Claudine. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, that's how you get better every single day, little by little. Like I said, you learn something new every single day. After 6 months, you're gonna be a master. So, good job, Claudine. Champ, 60 pip drawdown. Champ, you're in a buy. You're still in that buy. My guy, imagine, like, that's where I say, look, just imagine if you just did the opposite of that. You would be in 60 pips profit right now. Crazy. Uh-oh, here we go. Could we close inside of here? It has 10 more minutes. We could still always close back inside of this range. Yeah. Trading is funny, I know. Uh-oh. Hey, y'all, could we possibly see one more pump up and down? Is that in our books again? Uh-oh, look, right at resistance. Oh, let's see, no bottom wick. It's gonna hit right here. Let's see. Oh, there. Oh, look, there it did. Let's see. Oh, oh, oh my goodness. Let me see. Okay. What would the next one be? The next one would be here. Next one would be here. Next one's gonna be here. Okay, next one would be here. couldn't add power because of this fast ass movement. There it is, yep, right there. The flip of that. And we would have wanted the wick of that candle. Oh, another 3-piece? Oh, no. Right here, right there. 70. Why did you put this line? Next one would be here. Why did you put it on the 5-minute? Which line? I'm sorry, I might have moved it a few times since you're talking about the one right here. It's because I was looking at if you're familiar with the 3-piece, I was noticing a 3-piece. I use these white lines to kind of give me an idea of about this 3-piece. So the 3-piece is this candle right here, and this just activated a 3-piece on the 1-minute. So on its way back down will be the trade. So I kind of just have this just so I could see what happens, almost just like a mental trade kind of, just so I could see what's going on. But it's on the 1-minute, so I don't really like the 1-minute. But that's why too I'm kind of seeing where we're gonna be heading. The next little range will be up here, so it might need to touch that. And the way I kind of find these like dotted line areas is that, like, if you guys are familiar with the order blocks and stuff like that, or like, look at, you guys could see this is on the supply and demand, or no, this is the Lux algoro. See, as you guys can see how there's a blue box right here. That blue box is happening because of the high of this candle and the low of this candle. So the low of that candle and the high of this other candle gives you that blue box. So that blue box will be pretty much like the, where they say it, a order block, I guess. So that's how I find it. Like, there was one from here, there was one from this candle up to this candle, but if you can see, we broke through it. So the next one above there would be this one right here. And then that's where most likely we'll tap before we end up coming down, if we do come down. But yeah, I'm not sure if that answers the question or not, but ooh, there was that it. Let me find out. That doesn't have no bottom wick. That was yeah. Oh yeah. There it was. was it. That was it. Thanks again. Something new to learn. Haha, great. Yes, of course. It also helps right here too. If you guys, I have these. This one says strong demands in supply plus liquidity. Then this other one I have is Lux Algro fair value gap. It's the same thing. I have it also on the supply and demand. The supply and demand is the blue boxes right here. This blue box. And then the other one is just the fair value gaps where the blue box would be. But the one I like is the supply and demand one, because it also gives you a quick supply and demand area. It lets you know, look at this is where we bounced at, those kind of things. But yeah, I don't use it all the time. I just kind of use it if I'm in a rush, or just depends on what I'm looking for. What an L day, I know, right? Look at this, would have been another one right here, champ. That would have been the move right there. I'm telling you, 80. Yup, that would be it. They got nothing to eat today, champ. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe, hit that like and subscribe. And if you guys want to join us in our Discord, feel free to join us in our Discord. Our Discord link is in the description of this video if you guys want. And also, if you guys want to follow us on Instagram, feel free to follow us on Instagram. Our link is also in the description, and also on TikTok. So I appreciate you guys for joining us today. If you have any questions, feel free to leave a comment and we'll get to it. All right, guys. I'm gonna play a game of chess, and then after the chess game, I'm going to be getting off. I've been on for a long time already, so I need to go get ready, do a few things, so I could get ready for this Asian session tonight. This is moving up though. Damn, look at that thing. Okay, look at, we also might be creating another bigger fake out possibly too, so watch out for that. But yeah, anyways, yeah, after this game I'm gonna be getting off though. Oh, he did that, huh? Let's see, what do we got here, buddy? Ooh, you think you got me, huh, buddy? You think you got me, huh, buddy? If I go here, got him. Damn, look at dump city, dump city, dump city, dump city. Damn, that was the move right there, y'all. That fake out right there. Boom. That was it. Fake out. Boom. Right there, y'all. Sorry to say, man. Damn, we just missed it, huh? That's crazy. Hey, good night, bro. See you later. If this thing wicks way up here, I'll take a sell up here. But it's looking like it could even wick. It could just go up a little bit. If I went here. This thing is moving. Damn, that was the move right there, y'all. That was it. That was exactly what it looked like. That's exactly what it looked like. That was the move. Why didn't I see that? I can't believe I didn't see that. That is kind of crazy to me. Okay, if I can get this guy up there, I can get him up there. Damn, that would have been the sell. That should have been the sell I would have wanted. You got me. You're down 8K. Damn. What happened? Oh, he resigned. Got him. All right, y'all. I'm gonna get off now. That was my game for the day. But yeah, we won. How you guys like that, though? How you guys like that? Big dub, big dub. Gold buys. No buys right now. Champ, you seen what we was doing right now? Everything that goes up is coming down harder. Look at the difference in sizes in the candles. Look at us going down and compare them to what we're going up. Compare what going down to compare to going up. Look, down. Look how big down is. Down. Look how big up is. Look how big down is. Look how big up is. Look how big down is. Look how big up is. Look how big down is. Look how big up is. Look how big down is. Look how big up is. Look how big down is. Look how big up is. Look how big down is. You get it? You see it? Oh, my bad. I just wanted to make sure. I was like, oh no, please don't tell me Champ is going for buys, man. But yeah, I'm assuming you did RIP. Damn. Usman, I'm assuming you did buys, so I'm not laughing or nothing. It sucks, man, but you have to manage. You have to manage the, yeah, these ups is smaller than my PP. I know. Yes, sir. All right, but yeah, guys. All right, that's it. I'm gonna be back on again for Asian session, so don't worry. For Asian session, we'll be back on. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe, I would really appreciate it. I appreciate you guys though very much. Hit that like and subscribe. Follow us on Instagram. Join us on Discord also, and it's all in the description. But yeah, this stuff is we need to see what's gonna happen. We're gonna need some pull up so we can pull back down again, this type of thing like that. Boom boom, something like that. So but yeah, I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys later. Right, peace.